Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Weather conditions currently well above the freezing mark, 7 Celsius, 45 Fahrenheit, and a warm breeze from the south. Not a big wind at all. We're under cloudy skies, but it's fast and dry conditions. I was out there about 20 minutes ago, saw the water truck going around, so it's a pretty good sign this time of year to see water going down on our half-miler here in London. Program changes coming right up. Stand by, and not a whole lot for program changes on this evening's card. Race number 1. Tonight's opener starting up the very popular Pick 5 play. Number 6, Limbo Dancer, after missing about 6 weeks of racing action. Back in to go with extended Hupples, 56 to 57 inches. The Hupples let out there on 6, Limbo Dancer, on his return. Race number 2 to begin the early Pick 4. No changes there. Race 3 is clear. Told ya. 4th race, nothing doing. Race number 5, an early high 5 opportunity, non-jackpot wagers all across the board here in London. Full field of 8 for the 5th and no changes. Race 6 to begin our late Pick 5, number 2. A Look Bomb, I Can Fly. It's going to get a shoeing change. Steel to aluminum up front. And put the blinkers on number 2, Look Bomb, I Can Fly tonight. So maybe put a circle around that one now too. I like those changes. Steel to aluminum up front, blinkers on for 2, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Race 6 for Doyle. Race number 7 to begin. The late Pick 4, Ambush Sealster is going to add a screen. 7, Ambush Sealster. Outside chance there in race 7, adding a screen tonight. 8th race, no changes. 9th race, trotting event. And nothing doing there. The return of Bucktober. Bucktober making his seasonal debut tonight in the 9th race at a post 5. No changes. 10th and final. Full field of 8 on the trot for the non-jackpot high 5 finale. No changes. So not a scratch to be had thus far on tonight's race card. We do have you up to speed for changes. Fast and dry conditions. And right now the flags are at a standstill on the infield. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with a pair of Pick 5 ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle back with you. We're in the Sugar Shack, also known as the Eye in the London sky. A cloudy evening, but it's fast and dry conditions. Spring has sprung here in London, Ontario, when many parts of Canada are dealing with some serious winter weather over the last day or two. I know down around the Maritimes, they've seen snow out west in northern Ontario. The winter is still happening elsewhere, but we'll take the weather here in London right now. Spring has for sure sprung. Last evening, we mentioned on the broadcast the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame releasing their 2026 finalists, and lots of big familiar names. On this end, I was reading through them, and it was great to see some very familiar names being finalists for this year's 50th anniversary season of the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. So you can find out more about the 50th season of the Hall of Fame on the website of Standardbred Canada. You can find all the names, the story, and everyone that's a finalist for the 2026 year. Again, the 50th anniversary season for the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Big deal for them this year, and big deal for Clinton Raceway too. Clinton Raceway is going to hold the National Driving Championship final late July, like the final Sunday afternoon in July. They're going to combine it with Legends a Day, and I'm sure the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame 50th anniversary crew is going to be involved with that day as well. That's a big day for Clinton Raceway. Final Sunday afternoon in July, featuring the National Driving Championship. So, let's get a look at a pair of Pick 5 ticket ideas. Brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. I've got a ticket, and a friend of the show, Mark Anderson out of Chicago, he's got one as well. For me, I wanted to go deep in the first few legs. A chance at some value maybe showing up. Need value to make these multi-leg wagers pay. Using 2, 3, 4, and 5. Lion Swift, Thunderbolt Run, Beach of an Era, and Whiskey Friday. Those are the 4 I'm going to back to start up the Pick 5 play. Over in race number 2, where 40 began, Ace 44 Lily has had a wonderful return to her racing career. She's 2 for 2 over London on her return in 2026. Lauren House staying on to drive Ace 44 Lily for trainer Ryan Stewart in race 2. We'll also include 3, Woodmere Odia. A newcomer, number 6, More Than a Woman, up from south of the border after trying Saratoga a number of times, dating back to December, and now going out for trainer Gary Murner with Tyler Borth. Might have been his choice in there. 6, More Than a Woman. Respect that newcomer, race number 2. We'll also try the treading spot, Hamac Hottie, back on the regular rotation. Over to race number 3, staying 4 deep, the Waltzing Weasel, J.M. Ooh La La, Greystone Wicked, and Rosie Beach is my beware horse on the night from the 7th hole. I mean, she's got some gate speed to work with, and she's got a couple of starts under her belt on her return to the races. She gets the beware label for me. Number 7, Rosie Beach in the 3rd. Single up to 2, St. Lands Mischief. Quick miles for that one. In recent starts, gets a really good shot to pick up his first victory on 2026. And over into race number 5, we'll use the 1, T. Toddler Dot, and the 4, Shanghai Gold. Not an easy sequence, but you know what? Give it some thought. Take your best shot. It's a very popular Pick 5 play here in race 1. Let's get a look at Mark Anderson's ticket now. Again, Mark, big fan of the Raceway. Big ambassador for harness racing all across North America. Mark Anderson out of Chicago sending in his selections and ticket ideas for this evening's race card. Mark in the opener. Liking 1, Wickedly Split, the 3, Thunderbolt Run, and also including 4, Beach of an Era. Race number 2 could be easy as 1, 2, 3 for Mark. Ace 44 Lily, My Mom's an Ace. Her season debut for Brian Eckenstein with Garrett Rooney aboard. The 3, Woodmere Oduya, beaten favorite last time out. 3rd race for Mark, he's on 2, the Waltzing Weasel. 4, J.M. Ooh La La. Tyler Borth picks up the drive. Tyler Borth got a heck of a lineup here this evening with us Look for Tyler to be hitting the winner's circle maybe multiple times tonight. Fourth race, 2, St. Lad's Mischief, the 5, Sunny Bow, and Mark opting to go 3 deep on the end of it. The 4, Shanghai Gold, 5, Lucky Dancer, and for the treading spot, number 8, Some Might Say. That's how we see the early pick 5 shaking down. Ticket ideas brought to you by A Boat Home Comfort. We'll see them post-parading for race number 1 very soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along with us tonight. Just like that, we've got them on Post Parade, and for you, race number 1 of 10, featuring an $8,000 claiming event for the non-winners, $40,000 lifetime. Number 1, Wickedly Split with Paul McKenzie on board for Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy trains. Post 2, it'll be Lion Swift, Mark McDonnell for Kylie Harris, Samantha Clay, Randy Harris training. Number 3, Thunderbolt Run with Tyler Worth staying on for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen after wiring up the field last week. He'll look to come right back in here at 5-2. Number 4, Beach of an Era. Doug Hastings, Brian Daly on the ownership line with Brian training. Brady Galliers in the race bike. Number 5, Whiskey Friday on a Wednesday in London. 9-5 favorite status currently with Jay Harris, driving for Melissa Hendricks, Elsana Farms Inc., Francis Giabet, Francis training. And then an outside chance for number 6, Limbo Dancer, returning after a 6-week miss. Jason Sherman owning and training Lauren House in the sulky. The Hupples extended 56 to 57 inches for 6. Limbo Dancer. That is your field of 6 starting up. The very popular Pick 5 play, part of our go-to wagering menu here in London. The go-tos are those Pick 5 starting up races 1 and 6 tonight. The Pick 4s begin in races 2 and 7. And the non-jackpot high fives, full fields of 8 for both of them tonight. Races 5 and 10 for those non-jackpot high five opportunities. So number 3, Thunderbolt Run, surprised many last week when going straight to the top. Would not be caught. Offered up a pretty good price with Tyler Moore driving at 7-1. A winner by a neck. He was just holding on over the 2, Lion Swift. Number 3, Thunderbolt Run, a pretty good shot at coming right back to double up this week. And again, I really like the lineup for Tyler Worth. He's on a number of horses this evening, a number of live bullets likely to be in play for Tyler Worth this evening. Still time here is that Pick 5 pool going north of $10,000 now. Here's that 5, Whiskey Friday. Whiskey Friday's worth a long look with these. There's not much for gate speed. He's going to have to do it from off the pace. Whiskey Friday, a 3-time winner this season. Got around London in 2 minutes, 2 fists, though that was back in early February. Pretty good check getter this season. Looks to be an easier spot this time around versus his latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Number 5, Whiskey Friday. Jay Harris on board for co-owner trainer Francis Gimet. Still time. So the 2-minute countdown clock, it's rolling now. Number 5. Body language says that he's going to be all right in here. He's grabbing right on with Jay Harris. Whiskey Friday expecting a decent showing here tonight at 8-5. Little over a minute left to get in on this early Pick 5 play. Another one that looked fantastic on post parade. I love the body language here for number 2, Lion Swift, who was just missing to number 3, Thunderbolt Run last time out. Missed it by a neck. Randy Harris training for his daughter, Kylie Harris, who is on the ownership line with Samantha Clay of London. Mark McDonnell's been hitting the winner's circle on a regular basis here lately. Pretty good price here for Lion Swift. Again, looked fantastic on post parade. We like his chances here at 5-1. Final call. Getting close here for a start of race number 1 of 10. The card featuring the first 8 races with pacing events, completing the card with a pair of trots in races 9 and 10. Not a scratch on this race card. Fast and dry conditions. Starting gates rolling now. Still time to fire in late on the early pick 5. You'd have to hurry, though. Going in behind are Wickedly Split, Lion Swift next door, then Thunderbolt Run, Beach of an Era, Whiskey Friday. Outside gate 4, Limbo Dancer, Field of 6. All on gate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. Thunderbolt Run, leaving sharply once again this week. Lion Swift left out for the trip. Pockets up there in second. Sliding into third was Beach of an Era. Gapped off in the 4 spot, Wickedly Split. Fifth best away, and already about 10 lengths off the lead there for the closer, Whiskey Friday. And at the back of this one, Limbo Dancer on his return. The front 3 separated from the final 3. It's about 6 or 7 lengths in there between third and fourth at the quarter, and 28 and 4. Thunderbolt Run at 2-1, coasting into turn number 2. Great trip here for Lion Swift at a juicy 18-1. Beach of an Era took late action, makes him a 3-2 favorite here at 3/8 completion, closing up the gap in fourth. Wickedly Split. And racing fifth still, Whiskey Friday's on hold, trailing a Limbo Dancer. Pretty much single file going through this half mile, giving chase to Thunderbolt Run and Borth. 58 and 2 halftime. A Lion Swift holding down second. Beach of an Era gets a peek to the outside. Now in third is set to roll for Gallier, saving ground. Wickedly Split. A toe up now in fifth for Whiskey Friday. Gapped off and trailing Limbo Dancer to the backside. And it's the final time for pace setter Thunderbolt Run. Lion Swift could be bravening up here in the deuce pocket. Back on to take third is going to be Wickedly Split. Nothing from Beach of an Era between pacers stalling 4-3 high now into the backfield springs. A Whiskey Friday as they get over to 3/4. 128 flat. Thunderbolt Run was going all in. Way up on the outside. Whiskey Friday coming with a big late push for Harris. Lion Swift still battling on for third against Wickedly Split. Whiskey Friday with that final quarter business. Big swoop here for Harris. He'll win it over Thunderbolt Run. Then Lion Swift. Beach of an Era came back for fourth. 58 and 2. Pretty good start to our Wednesday evening opener, just shy of $50,000 handled on the opener. And just a few dollars shy of $20,000 in the pick 5 pool. Second choice, number 5, Whiskey Friday at 8-5, starting up the pick 5 play. Top four unofficial here. 5, 3, 2, and 4. Friend of the show, Ghislain Paquette, goes ice cold right off the bat for the Superfecta. That was his top 4 selections. Ice cold, 5, 3. Maybe not quite ice cold. He had the 4, I guess, for third. So we're pretty much on the same page, myself and Ghislain, for picks in the opener. We both like the 2, 3, 4, and 5 to hit for the Superfecta. Number 5, Whiskey Friday comes back. A 4-year-old, gelded son, a better than cheddar, out of Katie Snoops by Sports Writer. He's a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, owned by Melissa Hendricks, Elsada Farms Inc., Francis Gimet, Francis the winning trainer, Jay Harris, on board for this victory. That's a sharp win at that level. 158-2. Whiskey Friday, big win from the wide side in tonight's opener. Congratulations. So Whiskey Friday starts things up. 5:30 winner to begin the pick 5 pot of just shy of $20,000. Exactor worth $14.50. Dollar try at $28.45. That's all right for those 3. The dollar super even, coming back at $49.70. Again, that's all right. 20 center, just shy of $10. Flip the page on to race number 2. No significant changes. There's not a whole lot of changes whatsoever on this evening's card. I mean, not much, if any, at all. Missing lines. Not much for equipment changes. And for sure, no scratches nor driver changes on tonight's card. So race 2 up and coming. Full field of 8 on the pace. Exactor try super. The pick 4 begins in about 9 minutes. Here's that rundown for the opener. Wicked Lee split would be 5th. Lion Swift 3rd. A Thunderbolt Run 2nd. Beach of an Era 4th. Whiskey Friday swooped the field to win it. Limbo Dancer would be 6th from the top. 5, 3, 2, 4, 1. 6 on the bottom. 6 minutes away from our second race. Again, full field of 8 with no changes here. Opening up at even money. The 1, Ace 44 Lily. Can she continue with her winning ways here. If she does, it's going to be 3 for 3 over London in her 2026 season. 9 to 5 action for number 2, My Mom's an Ace, who's making her first start of 2026. Great looking field. Number 3, Woodmere Oduya at a big number right now. Heavy favorite in the latest, was beaten by Ace 44 Lily. Again, I like this race coming up. Favorite to complete the double is the 1 Ace 44 Lily, $13 coming back, and then there's a similar action for both the 2, My Mom's an Ace, and 3, Woodmere Oduya, both in the $30 range. A mild action for the 4, Viv's Freight Train, and 6, More Than a Woman, a newcomer to London, both in the $50 range. It appeared Tyler Borth might have had a choice in here. He had been listed on Viv's Freight Train for a number of starts late February and into March, but Tyler with the 6, More Than a Woman, coming up from the Saratoga half mile from south of the border, yet to hit the board or get a check in any of her 4 starts thus far on the year, but she shows up in London, number 6, More Than a Woman. I'll give her a long look on parade coming up. 4 minutes away from race number 2, the pick 4 starting up. More ticket ideas on their way here. It's the pick 4 starting up in race number 2 with tickets from Mark Anderson, super friend of the show. Myself, we're going to bring up a ticket as well. It's the pick 4 play starting things up here in the second race. We had a pick 5 pool of $20,000 in the opener and about 25% remaining in play following an 8-5 victory by the second choice Whiskey Friday. We caught him on the warm-up with warm-up man Norm Durbridge. Looked fantastic. He looked even better circling the field in the opener. So here in race number 2, I'm going to stay 4 deep. I'm just copying really what I had on the final 4 races for my pick 5 ticket. So in race 2, we're going to go 4 deep in here. 1, 3, 6, and 8. Going to give a big shot to the newcomer, number 6, More Than a Woman. I think there's more to be seen from this daughter of Always Be Mickey. Again, she's coming in from the Saratoga half mile from south of the border. Has missed a few weeks, so maybe Murder's had her for a few weeks. And maybe Tyler Borth likes her chances in here, too. She's 7-1 currently. 1, 3, 6, and 8 for me to start things up. Third race, 4 deep in there. The Waltzing Weasel, J.M. Ooh La La, Greystone Wicket, Rosie Beach. I mentioned that's my Beware horse on the night. She took control early, March 11 start, and you know what? She put on a pretty good fight when on the lead there. She would finish second best. Nothing doing last time when sitting 3rd, 5th, and then 6th in the late going. But I think she's got some gate speed where I look to her left and there's not a whole lot for early speed. So maybe Horner tries to show some blasting off speed from the gate with Rosie Beach. That's why I've factored her in and made her the Beware horse of the night in race number 3. 2, 4, 6, and 7. We're going to stay on the single. Number 2, St. Lad's Mischief. Some quick miles and recent starts, quicker than most in here. Sonny Bo's got a few quick miles as well, but they're over Flamborough, right? And Flamborough, we know, is always quicker than London this time of year. So 2 for me. I'm going to stay on that single in the 4th. 5th race, the 1, T. Toddler Dot, and the 4, Shanghai Gold. I think they've got an opportunity to maybe be the lineup in race number 5. T. Toddler Dot, nose back on gate with an inside advantage. Gate speed there. Shanghai Gold. Decent deuce for Lawyer in the latest with Rooney staying on board. One more ticket idea. Mark Anderson. Thinking race number 2 could be easy as 1, 2, 3. Those are the 3 he's going to back to start up this early pick 4 play. The third race, Mark went to the 2, the Waltzing Weasel. 4, JM Ooh La La, making the second start back off an extended layoff. Todderworth the call tonight for the 4, JM Ooh La La in the third. Fourth race, in race number 4, it's the 2, St. Lad's Mischief, and 5, Sunny Bow for Mark. And then on the end of it, he's on the 4, Shanghai Gold. The 5, Lucky Dancer, also including from the trailing spot, a big number on the morning line for the 8, some might say. Those are our thoughts on an early pick 4 at the Raceway. Ticket ideas for Abode Home Comfort. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. On Post Parade next for race number 2 of 10. Good luck. Big shout out for a big friend of the show, Lou Sorella, in recovery mode. Yes, indeed. Lou is back with us tonight. Doing some socials here, sharing some multi-leg ticket ideas, sharing some race result updates. Great to see Lou Sorella back in play with us this evening. Again, in recovery mode right now. All the best. Heal up well there, Lou, and take care of yourself. Don't rush things. Our field is on parade here. Leading it is number 2, My Mom's an Ace. Her return to racing, her seasonal debut for Debbie Eckenstein. Brian Eckenstein training Garrett Rooney, staying on after a nice qualifying victory here on March 19th. Next on parade, number 3, Woodmere Oduya, the heavy favorite last time out, just missing. Buy ahead for owner, trainer William Ham. Rob Doyle stays on. There's 4, Viv's Freight Train with Jay Harris going back on board for Patricia Gibb, trainers Joe Shaw. 5 horses, Brightdown Wait and See, Paul McKenzie piloting for Brightdown Farms, Inc. of Clinton. They're the breeders, Kendall Durst conditions. Number 6, More Than a Woman, newcomer here, daughter of Always Be Mickey, going out for Jennifer Ritchie. Kingston, New Brunswick. Gary Murner now training Todderworth. Might have been his choice in here. 5-1 for this newcomer, number 6, More Than a Woman. There's your 7. That'll be Better Bell for Robert Pooley, John Kachin training. And it's Austin Sorey getting the call to drive number 7, Better Bell, this week. Trailing spot for number 8, Halmac Hottie. Back on the rotation now for owner-trainer Mary Ratchford. Sam Fillion listed for number 8, Halmac Hottie. Big value for that one from the trailing spot. One more to look at. Rail starter Ace 44 Lily's been perfect on her return to action. 5-year-old daughter of Dally has gone 2 for 2 over London, including her life best in the latest 1:59 flat as she picked up the heavy favorite, number 3, Woodmere Oduya, in the final stride. 7-5 currently for the 1, Ace 44 Lily, owned by Cody Carther. Ryan Stewart training, Lorne House staying on board. So I mentioned we're going to get a long look at this newcomer, number 6, More Than a Woman. We kind of like her chances here. It appears to be the choice for Tyler Boris, as Tyler had been driving number 4, Viv's Freight Train, late February and in through March. I like her look. I like the body language. I like that she's grabbing on a bit here for Tyler Boris, number 6, More Than a Woman. Her Raceway debut here after coming up from Saratoga's half-miler south of the border. Less than 2 minutes. Number 3, Woodmere Odia. Well, she will try to bounce back in this one. She does show a pair of wins and a pair of runner-up finishes from 6 outings over London since joining the William Ham Barn. She was a great stakes performer down around the Maritimes, bred by Woodmere Farms out of Marshfield, Prince Edward Island. $17,500 yearling purchase in PEI. Rob Doyle on board. Woodmere Oduya, a good fit with these, just trying to bounce back in here. The price is right. 4-1, 1 minute left. Number 1, Ace 44, Lily. We can't fault her for anything just yet this season. She's 2 for 2, picking off the heavy favorite in her latest lifetime best as well. Her back half there, 58 on the wide side to win in 159 flat. Even money. Didn't see that coming. I could see her being a favorite, but this is a deep field of some pretty nice fillies and mares here. Less than a minute now. Our starter getting set to call them in here. I'm looking at the board, and the best value's got to be for number 8, Hamac Hottie, for Mary Ratchford. Sam Fillion had a big night last night. Sammy in the winner's circle for the driving triple. This mare, Hamac Hottie, back on a regular rotation right now. The price so right, 19-1. Following out the 6-5 favorite. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Here we go. Ace 44, Lily. My Mom's an Ace. Woodmere Oduya. Viv's Freight Train's in the center. A Bright on Wait and See. More Than a Woman, the newcomer. Better Bell than Hamac Hottie in the back tier spot. Full field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Great looking start. Like 5 of them. We're leaving. More Than a Woman, the newcomers out there on the wide side for Bohr. She got steppy and she rolled off stride. Maybe caused a bit of interference to the 7, Better Bell. So the newcomer digs herself a hole early. She's going to be trailing the field now. Ace 44, Lily, came out on top from that opening turn. 2-5 favorite. Ace 44, Lily, going to step out tonight with Woodmere Oduya in second. The returning My Mom's an Ace is traveling third. Fourth best away for Viv's Freight Train. Watching the action from fifth. Right out, Wait and See. Next in line from 6 was Hamac Hottie. Right lining from third already. Moving first up for Rooney. This is My Mom's an Ace. Going after a heavy favorite here prior to the halftime. 29-2 is the quarter for Ace 44, Lily. Now she's got to deal with My Mom's an Ace, forcing the issue here with a lap to go. A toe up now in third. Viv's Freight Train. Woodmere Oduya staying close fourth. Gapped off at the fifth spot was Bright on Wait and See. Hamac Hottie, then Better Bell, and trailing More Than a Woman. 59-4 halftime. A rate at 30-2 through the second quarter for Ace 44, Lily. My Mom's an Ace at 9-2, forcing pressure here. These two together, up and by 3/4. My Mom's an Ace. And Ace 44, Lily. 128-2 28 and change battle through the third. Ace 44 Lily clinging to the lead against a gutsy My Mom's an Ace on her return. Woodmere Odia holding down third. Viv's Freight Train and saving ground fifth. Brought down Wait and See through the stretch into the mile. Ace 44 Lily almost there. Ace 44 Lily remains perfect in her 2026 season. Maybe on to take second. Brought down Wait and See at 30-1 in a place photo with Woodmere Oduya. And to finish up in fourth, Viv's Freight Train. Ace 44 Lily did everything right at 2-5, and she's going home with a new speed badge of 1:58-4. House on board for Stewart. Pick 4, pool, $12,000 plus. It's a heavy favorite starting it up. Number 1, Ace 44 Lily did everything right there. In the second, House put her on the lead early, and she stayed on late to hold off. Woodmere Oduya was getting second in the place photo over the long shot. Brought down Wait and See third. Viv's Freight Train fourth. 1-3-5-4 unofficial. So number 1, Ace 44 Lily. Nice 5-year-old mare by Dolly out of Stone Dust, Cami by Modern Art. Bred by Paul Mears of London. Cody Carther, the owner. Cody Carther of Acton, winning owner. Ryan Stewart training to victory, and that's Lauren House. Doubling up with the mare. The mare now 3 for 3 in her 2026 season. Ace 44 Lily to a new mark of 1:58-4. She goes downtown in London. Congratulations. Race 2 goes official. Same exactor for this class from last week. Ace 44 Lily on to Woodmere Oduya. Again, the 1-3-5-4 now official prices on their way. $290 Ace 44 Lily. Early double, 13 even. For Whiskey Friday, on to Ace 44 Lily. Exactor return of $870. Dollar Try came back at $25.45. Super for a buck, $75.35. 20 center coming in at $15.07. Our third race up and coming. 11 minutes to post time. This one may have a pretty good shot at a price player. The Beware horse for me on the night, number 7, Rosie Beach, in to go here. Outside post to overcome, but some pretty good gate speed. Should Horner opt for that move off the car. 11 minutes to post time, third race. Field of 7, all on gate. Exactor Try, Super. It's a pick 3 opportunity next. Already 6 minutes away from the upcoming third. We saw 8-5 winner in the opener with the Whiskey Friday. Then a heavy favorite, Ace 44 Lily, goes 3 for 3 over London. She paced to a new mark tonight of 158-4 when front ending all the way. So remaining perfect in her 5-year-old season, Ace 44 Lily. Well done, trainer Ryan Stewart had Lauren House on board. There are no changes for the upcoming third race. Yet to see a big price player show up thus far tonight. J.M. Outlaw Law. Second start back off the extended layoff. Tyler Borth gets the call to drive that one for trainer Ryan Stewart. Got a replay of the week, sponsored by Wilson's Tack. It's for Rose Run Yvette. First career training win here for Victoria Fair on Friday night. So we'll take it away with the replay of the week, again sponsored by Wilson's Tack. So again, we could be sitting on the Pick 5 carryover going into Monday evening. We'll wait for the result to go official here before we can confirm that. Mares onto the upper turner. Lily Clear, Outlaw Blue Isle, Big Nipper, Rose Run Yvette, Share the Moment, Lola Sunshine, Lady Speaker, trails out. 7 starters. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Outlaw Blue Isle on the class drop. She's going to take them on out of there. Rose Run Yvette darting to the 2-hole. Leaving out there for third was Big Nipper. Big Nipper wants a spot up close. Appears she'll find it in third. A midfield fourth for Lily Clear. Parked in the early going fifth. Share the Moment. A Lady Speaker is to her left. And protecting her inside position, Lola Sunshine on the return. She is trailing the field. Opening quarter mile clocking, it was 28-3, already committing to move first up at a fourth. Lily Clear is going to be out a long ways for the Razor. Quarter was 28-3. Outlaw Blue Isle showing the way. Lily Clear now positioned outside in second. Rose Run Yvette still up there in the top 3. Share the Moment getting the worst of it. She's going to be out every step of the way. Big Nipper is towards the inside, then Lady Speaker and Lola Sunshine. Half time in 59-1. Well rated second frame for Outlaw Blue Isle at 8-5. Second best on the outside for Lily Claire. Third and in. Rose Run Yvette, a toe up and fourth for Big Nipper. Buried along the inside of fifth was Lady Speaker. Gapped on the cover was Share the Moment, and trailing still Lola Sunshine, going 3 high now as they wheel and deal towards 3/4. Outlaw Blue Isle is still the leading lady. Big Nippers in the 3 wide pass, saving ground. Rose Run Yvette is coming back for the deuce. Lady Speaker is going to get involved. She is saving ground all the way, and she's now showing third with just over an 8 left to go. Following 3/4, 128-4. Outlaw Blue Isle, second best on the outside for Rose Run Yvette. Lady Speaker coming up quickly on the grandstand side. A wild 3 across finish in the finale goes to maybe Rose Run Yvette. Owned and trained by Victoria Fair. Jason Ryan in the sulky for a 158-3 victory. 7th career win. So there was Rose Run Yvette, a great memory maker there for owner-trainer Victoria Fair. She was sharing on Facebook after that victory that she got her first trainer's win that night at the Raceway, and she'd like to thank everyone who helped her accomplish that defeat. Most importantly, her horse Rose Run Yvette, and she added thanks to winning driver Jason Ryan. So from all your friends here at the Raceway, Victoria Fair, congratulations on your first career training win. Rose Run Yvette, replay of the week, sponsored by Wilson's Tack. Live money update. Little over 2,000 in play, a little more than 10% of that almost $20,000 Pick 5 pool. And after leg 1 of the Pick 4, About 50% of the pick four play of $12,000 plus still in play. It was a heavy favorite. Ace 44 Lily going downtown for house as that mare makes it 3 for 3 in her 2026 season. Cappers tonight include Lucerella. He's liking the chances for 6. Greystone Wicked here. Ghislaine Paquette, Melissa Keith opting for number 4. J.M. Ooh La La picks up fourth tonight. Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson going to 2. The Waltzing Weasel. And me, I'm going for a price player. Just a hunch play, really, on number 7, Rosie Beach, the daughter of All Bets Off. I think she finds a pretty good spot to maybe flash some gate speed. She did it 2 starts ago where she'd finish a decent second at a big price. She was a big price last time out and likely to be an upset potential player once again this evening. 16-1 for 7, Rosie Beach. My top selection, I got to stick to it now. I'm in to go for Horner and 7, Rosie Beach here in the upcoming third. Post Parade coming up here soon. Live shot from our paddock. Horses and drivers set the parade for the third. Big shout out to our friend of the show, Sammy Uprichard. He said he cashed in on the late pick 3 last night in London. He mentioned that it's the biggest payout that he's ever won. So for Sammy Uprichard, hitting on the late pick 3 last night in London, again, his biggest payoff ever when playing the horses. So for Sammy, congratulations, pal, and glad you're tuned into the action here again this evening. Race 3, starters, pacers. We're on the pace right up until race number 9 this evening, a pair of trotting events. For the final 2 races on this card, you're looking at one side chick, racing for Rusty Spitzig. It's Taylor Spitzig training Natasha Day on board. Number 1 side chick, third start off the layoff. Number 2, the Waltzing Weasel, racing for All Star Farms. Trainers Janice McEachern, driving Scott Ray. Lou the Looker at a post 3, Peter Core, training and driving for the owners and breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Here's your 4, J.M. Ooh La La, the filly by Cattle Wash, racing for Joe Muskokamon. Ryan Stewart trying to double up on training victories tonight. Totterborth, catch driving number 4, J.M. Ooh La La tonight. Number 5, Queen Beneva. Rod Duford owning and training Rob Doyle in the sulky. Number 6 is Greystone Wicked. Lorne House remains on board for Karen and Dan McIntyre. Brent Ballore conditions. And then an outside chance for 7, Rosie Beach. She's racing for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Mike Horner training and driving 7, Rosie Beach here. All 7 on gate for the third Exactor Tri Super, the pick 3 starting up. So number 7, Rosie Beach, sometimes we'll take a chance, and I think that's what we're doing here, basically. I looked through the program page here. There wasn't a whole lot of gate speed showing on too many of them, so I saw the big line 2 back for Rosie Beach, where she went quickly to the top without a tussle. She had them by 4 lengths at the quarter mile, so more than capable of blasting off here should Horner give it a try with this 13-1 price player. Number 7, Rosie Beach. Was just looking for something a little different in the way of a price player. So we're taking a chance. Bit of a hunch play. My Beware horse, number 7, Rosy Beach. Here's number 2, the Waltzing Weasel's been a real good check getter, dating back to late January, where this one picked up the maiden victory, rolling gate to wire. So there is some gate speed with this one. He was an upset winner, 2 back, when taking down the heavy favorite Angel of Honor very late in the mile, and then the 3rd in the latest behind Rosy Beach. Rosy Beach was finishing 2nd ahead of the Waltzing Weasel in the latest there. 9-2 currently, the Razor for the Waltzing Weasel. Less than 2 minutes. Countdown clock now rolling. Number 6, Greystone Wicket gets a long look with these. Lauren House already in the winner's circle with Ace 44. Lily will try to come right back in here with Greystone Wicket. A winner last time out, back half on the outside, 1:02. More than capable, it appears, to be able to go with these. Maybe beat these. 7-1, the price is right for Greystone Wicket, daughter of McWicket here. Heaviest action all along has been with the 4, JM Ooh La La. 2-time winner last season, including a 154-3 gate to wire victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park on September 1st. She got put away shortly after. She returned here on March 11th. Got a good pocket ride, but faded late to finish 5th. Todd aboard the call today for trainer Ryan Stewart. We saw win the 2nd with Ace 44. Lily, can he come right back here with JM Ooh La La? Again, a 3-year-old filly by Cattle Wash from the Roll with Joe mare, Gypsy Rose. Starter getting set to call them in. Your final call for wagering on the 3rd race. Pick 3. Gates moving. It's post time. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you. Number 4, JM Ooh La La, right behind the car for Borth at 2-5. So lining up, we've got Side Chick, the Waltzing Weasel, Lulu the Looker, JM Ooh La La, Queen Beneva, Greystone Wicket, Rosy Beach, the outside gate here. Field of 7. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Third race, pacing, fillies and mares. Pick up speed, here they come. They're off. Rosy Beach leaving from the outside with Greystone Wicket. Those two are going to cross on over here. Away in 3rd with Side Chick. Rosy Beach indeed showed that early speed, is going to take control here for Horner at 25-1. Rosy Beach on the lead with Greystone Wicket 2nd. Parking through the opening quarter here is going to be JM Ooh La La for Borth. JM Ooh La La going right on by here at 1-9. She's going to pay a cost to be the boss of this one, 29 flat. Tugging hard right now, this daughter of Cattle Wash, JM Ooh La La, putting 3.5 lengths now on Rosy Beach in 2nd, traveling 3rd, Greystone Wicket. Midfield 4th for Side Chick, getting well strung out here. It's got to be 20 lengths from front to back. JM Ooh La La right out here in the center of the track like she owns the place. Now leading by 6 expanding lengths. Put up a halftime of 58-3. JM Ooh La La with some serious separation here. And now it's 3/8 left to go. Rosy Beach is holding second. Greystone Wicket travels third. Gap slightly in fourth. Side Chick. That brings the Waltzing Weasel to the outside in fifth. 3 deep out of the backfield springs Queen Baniva. Trailing now is Lulu the Looker, going up to 3/4 and getting them there. In 1:28 and 4 was JM Ooh La La, moving into second now. Greystone Wicket, Rosie Beach still involved in the top 3. Strides could be shortening up here for this 1-9 chuck. Greystone Wicket got closer, but that might be it. That might be as close as she gets. It's going to be JM Ooh La La to lead them on home. Greystone Wicket would be second best. The wrapped up winner here, JM Ooh La La. Borth on board, and trainer Ryan Stewart's in for 2. Second best for Greystone Wicket. Brushing up well to be third, Queen Beniva. 159 flat. Race number 3. Well, we were right about Rosie Beach to leave. Just couldn't get the job done. That's all right. Horner gave it a shot. 25-1. Was leading early. Gave it up late. JM Ooh La La, though. Horse players were dead on. 1-9. A heavy favorite there. We mentioned at the beginning of tonight's card, Tyler Borth with a great-looking lineup. Well, there's his first winner on the night with the 4-horse JM Ooh La La making her second start back off the layoff. Wires up the field here in 159 flat. Greystone Wicket made it a little bit interesting going around that to the final turn, though I think JM Ooh La La was just kind of toying with them in there. 4-6. 4-6, 5 and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. Back-to-back training wins this evening for Ryan Stewart. He's going to go 2 for 2 on the night. Here he is with JM Ooh La La, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Cattle Wash out of Gypsy Rose by Roll with Joe, owned by Joe Muskokamon of Muncie, Ontario. Ryan Stewart again training for the double. Tyler Borth was on board for this Cattle Wash Fillies 159 flat. Victory around London. Congratulations. Third race, official. 4, 6, 5 and 2. Prices on their way. 210 across the board for JM Ooh La La. Exactor $620. Dollar try $20.85. Dollar super $58.50. 20 center 1170. Fourth up and coming. We're 9 minutes away. 6 starters for the exactor try, super, and a daily double in play. 9 minutes to post time. Good luck. Race number 3, the rundown. Side Chick was 7th, the Waltzing Weasel for Lou the Looker, 6th, JM Ooh La La, race winner. Queen Beneva 3rd, Greystone Wicked 2nd, Rosie Beach was finishing 5th. From the top, 7, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, and 5. Congratulations, trainer Ryan Stewart goes 2 for 2 with his starters 290s done. 4th up and coming, 6 minutes away, 6-horse field to start a daily double with an exactor try and superfecta to think about. Many birthdays being celebrated today by folks involved with horse racing right across the country. Ryan Preece out west, Amber Windsor, Mike Dowling down around Prince Edward Island, Craig, Brett, Charles, McDonald, Phyllis, Trevor Henry, Paul and Hart. Trevor Henry, happy birthday, pal. Drive on. Won't take long to reach April 20th, less than a month now away from the entry deadline for the London Classic yearling sale. Sale dates October 13th and 14th across the road at the JR Expo Center, formerly known as the Agriplex of Western Fair District, for all the latest to keep up with the goings-on. For the London Classic yearling sale, visit londonclassic.ca. Again, entry deadline for the sale Monday, April 20th. So we had a pretty good crowd around for the Trifecta Tuesday event last evening. Had many visits up to the judges stand here, and yeah, it's always a good time to see folks mingling throughout the Raceway on a Trifecta Tuesday event. They travel around up and down, and even get up to the roof here to get across the roof into the judges stand. So wonderful to have many visitors last night on hand. Taking part in the Trifecta Tuesday event. The next one in play comes up in the month of April. We've got 2 of them, April 7th and the 21st, and then there's a pair of them in May as well, May the 5th and May 19th. The seniors discount always in effect for the Trifecta Tuesdays, and you'll always receive the Raceway betting voucher, the free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London, fabulous buffet dining experience, and the harness racing product as well. All that included for the Trifecta Tuesdays. Tell you what, that May 5th date is the one I would be circling up. That's going to be a big night here. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Some of the best drivers throughout Ontario will be competing for a spot in the National Driving Championship final, which will take place at Clinton Raceway, the final Sunday afternoon in July. So again, those of you looking for a date to join us for a Trifecta Tuesday, I like that May 5th one. I think there's a good possibility that one, that one could sell out. So I'd be marking that one on the calendars. I'd be reserving a spot. Topofthefair.com for May the 5th. Again, that one being the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. We mentioned the top 2 drivers from that event will move on to the National Driving Championship, July 26th, Clinton Raceway. which will also be a Legends Day event, and a 50th anniversary Canadian horse racing Hall of Fame crew likely to be on hand that day. That's going to be a big one for Clinton Raceway, again on a Sunday, July 26th. One of my favorite summer tracks here in Ontario. If you've never been, you'd want to stop on by Clinton sometime this summer. Beautiful track. You got ball diamonds on the infield. You've got the big red barn. Top turn. They've got a brand new grandstand operating as well. So Clinton Raceway set for a big summer coming up in their 2026 season. We'll see them on Post Parade here for the 4th race very soon. I went the way of 2. St. Lad's Mischief. So did our pal Lou Sorella. The hashtag Lou knows. Indeed he does. Even money currently for number 2, St. Lad's Mischief. The rest of our cappers, Gislaine, Melissa, Nathan, Mark, they all go the way of number 5, Sunny Bow at 3-5. Fourth race pacers on parade here. A group of $8,000 claimers for the most part, led by one, Mr. Mock Jimmy, racing for Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr trains Sam Filion in the race bike. Number 2, St. Lad's Mischief gets a big shot with these for Ali and John Kennedy. John training Austin Sorey, going back on board to drive. Here's 3, Just Ask Joe. Tyler Borth going on here. Colonel Schneider Jr. is the owner. Cassidy Schneider trains Just Ask Joe. Gets his nose on gate here. 4 horses, Lloyd. Lloyd racing for Kevin McGuire. Trainer Taylor Spitzig, Natasha Day. Odds-on favorite, you're looking at him, number 5, Sunny Bow. Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa, the owner, trainer Brady Galliers in the race bike. Outside chance for number 6, Toreg Sealster. Paul McKenzie for Gary MacDonald. Christina Soundy. Gary does the training. 6 pacers then. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. So number 2, St. Lad's Mischief. For me, I think it's a great spot for him. A shortened field. Well, it's been 6 all along, so a short field of 6 here. St. Lad's Mischief going back to Austin Sorey, who was finishing 3rd when racing on the wide side, 2 back, 58-3 clockings in each of his last 2 around London. Of course, there's some quicker miles showing on the 5, Sunny Bow, but that's at Flamborough. St. Lad's Mischief with a pair of 158-3 miles over London coming into this race. I think it's a great spot for him to pick up his first win in the 2026 season. I'm going to stay on number 2, St. Lad's Mischief at 6-5. Here is that 5, Sonny Bow. Even money currently. He's been the favorite all along here. Got some pretty good miles. Does show some breaks, though, as well. Not the most reliable favorite to be backing here in race number 4. Sonny Bow with a pair of breaks behind the gate back in mid to late February. Gotten away cleanly all through the month of March. Got the one victory over Flamborough on February 8th, that being his return to the races. He finished up with broken equipment on that occasion, then he went out and made breaks behind the gate in his next 2. Still one to consider, but I'd be keeping a close eye on this one in behind the gate. Less than 2 minutes here. Number 3, Just Ask Joe. This little horse, stallion son of your nemesis, he always showed some pretty good gate speed, and now he's going to reunite with driver Tyler Borth here in I'm going to call it a softer spot. I mean, he was at this level last time out, but a trailing spot 8 for one that always did his best work on or near the lead. So I think you can ignore that latest start. I think Just Ask Joe is more than capable of hitting the ticket here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the top 2. And he's 5-1 right now for Borth on a night where Borth has a pretty good-looking lineup. But less than a minute here. Getting close to a start. I see the Borgata Pacing Series going to kick off Monday. We'll have the Borgata Pacing Series action on our simulcast here in London as that Pacing Series kicks off Monday at Yonkers. 5 $50,000 U.S. divisions of the first leg. MGM Borgata Pacing Series featured this coming Monday at Yonkers. We'll have it on our simulcast menu. Gate is moving then for the 4th race. Now it's even money for 2. St. Lad's Mischief, second choice at 3-2. It's number 5, Sonny Bow. In behind, Mr. Mock Jimmy, St. Lad's Mischief, Just Ask Joe, Lloyd, Sonny Bow, Tareg Sealster, field of 6 on gate. Top of the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off indeed. We're going to see Just Ask Joe showcasing his early speed tonight. Borth is sending him. Just Ask Joe came out on top with Sonny Bow to track in second, gapping off in third. Mr. Mock Jimmy away in 4th. St. Lad's Mischief following up a hot early pace. Looking from the pocket, Sonny Bow. Sonny Bow driving up against Just Ask Joe. Just Ask Joe and Borth. They said, I don't think so. Up and by the quarter mile, 28 flat. Just Ask Joe was driving on, depositing Sonny Bow back in for the 2-hole ride. The front 2 with likely 10 lengths of separation now. Mr. Mock Jimmy in 3rd. St. Lad's Mischief is 4th, but he's got a very hot pace to chase in here. Traveling in the 5th spot was Tareg Sealster, and well back to the trailer, that being Lloyd. Over the half, Just Ask Joe, reaching that station in 57-2. Just Ask Joe commanding this field. Sonny Bow at 6-5. He's the favorite. He is second, and now he's 2 lengths off the lead of Just Ask Joe. Closer in third, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Mr. Mock Jimmy loving the hot early pace. Nothing yet from St. Led's Mischief. Still about a dozen lengths off the lead of Just Ask Joe. He's going to get tested one more time by the race favorite Sunny Bow. Up and by 3/4. Get this. 1:26 and 4. Just Ask Joe finding that old front end speed form here. His lead back up to a length and 3/4. Sunny Bow won't go away. He's going to give it one more shot as they make the swing. Just Ask Joe along the inside. Sunny Bow may have him this time. Just Ask Joe all in. Sunny Bow one last push on the outside. Just Ask Joe and Borth holding on. Sunny Bow would be second, Mr. Mock Jimmy third, then St. Led's and Mischief, Lloyd, and Torreg Sealster 157 and 3. First victory of 2026 there for Just Ask Joe, Team Schneider. Driving win number 2 on the night. Todderbor sending Just Ask Joe all the way there in race 4. Sunny Bow, the favorite, would be second. Then Mr. Mock Jimmy and St. Led's Mischief. 3, 5, 1, and 2. Unofficial. Just Ask Joe coming back, a 5-year-old stallion, son of Your Nemesis from the Royal Majesty Dam Zip Car. Bred by Heather Pickett, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider, conditioned. Todderbor driven to win. Tyler for his second driving victory on the night. Tyler going back-to-back for driving wins here after J.M. Ooh La La in the third. Sends another one all the way here in the fourth with Just Ask Joe. He's off to Schneid in 26. His 12th career win, first on the board finish of 2026. There's the owner, Colonel Schneider Jr. Just Ask Joe with Todderbor 157 and 3. Big trip for the stallion son of Your Nemesis tonight. Congratulations. $8 even, Just Ask Joe. Exactor $17.20. Dollar try for $31.10. A super for $1, $58.20. A 20 center coming back at $11.64. Race 5 up and coming. It's an 8-horse field on the pace for the non-jackpot High 5 opportunity. 10 minutes to post time. Race 4 rundown, and Mr. Mock Jimmy third, St. Led's Mischief fourth, Just Ask Joe, your gate to wire winner, Lloyd finishing fifth, Sunny Bow was second, Torreg Sealster finishing sixth. From the top, 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, and 6. Will Pays now on display here. Your daily double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Will Pays. All the multi-leg wagers from the early going ending here in the fifth race. Favorite to complete the pick 4 is number 4, Shanghai Gold. There was some action as well for 5, Lucky Dancer in the 1T Toddler Dot. As far as the pick 5, Will Pays go, 20 cent. Pick 5, favorite to complete it, still the 4, Shanghai Gold. Then again, the action for 5, Lucky Dancer and 1T Toddler Dot. Number 3, Zippin' and Rippin' took a bit of action there in the pick 5 play as well. But the clear favorite to complete the multi-leg wagers, number 4, Shanghai Gold. G-Money, Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive that one currently at 4-1. It's likely to be a pretty good betting board here. It's a good betting board early for this non-jackpot high-fi. 6 minutes to post time. So again, in this fifth race, number 4, Shanghai Gold, a clear favorite to complete all those early multi-leg wagers. A top selection for many of us. Lucarella goes the way of 1T Toddler Dot. Mini bit of info does belong to number 4 Shanghai Gold here. Likely aims for a spot on or near the lead with these. A high 5 must play. Indeed, he's 5-2 currently. Front end speed has been pretty good tonight. Back to the opener, Thunderbolt Run was leading most of the way, just picked off late by Whiskey Friday. We saw Ace 44 Lily in the second race. And in the third, the 4 JM Ooh La La. And just now, the 3 Just Ask Joe in the fourth. Races 2, 3, and 4, all going to front end speed type winners. Great little post on the X/Twitter feed for COSA TV. They're throwing up a pretty good graphic there for the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame, where they announced the 2026 Standardbred finalist winners for the 50th anniversary class will be revealed on April 8th. Big year, 50th anniversary year for the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Again, the winners for the 50th anniversary class will be revealed on April 8th. Up next, a non-jackpot high 5 field of $8,000 claimers on the pace for the most part. Number 1, a T Toddler Dot going out for owner, trainer, breeder, Janice McEachern. Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, Officer Cheese for Kim and Brad McNiven, Brad Douglas, and Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven training, Austin Sorey aboard. Zippin' and Rippin' at a post 3, Shen Guo owning. It's Riley Simpson training, Mark McDonnell in the race bike. Number 4, Shanghai Gold. This one for Pierre Pedelou of Quebec. It's Melissa Lawyer training for Shanghai Gold with Garrett Rooney on board. A current fave at 2-1. Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman all on the ownership line for 5. Lucky Dancer with Jason training Lorne House. Number 6 is Go 9-0. Travis Henry with us tonight, driving for Tess, Noah, Addie, and Jacob Waxman. Tess, the trainer. 7 outside, Living Large. We'll try to get back to his winning ways here for owner, trainer Cameron McQueen. Here's Tyler Borth trying to triple up tonight. And then it's a trailing spot for the 8, Some Might Say. Sam Filion listed for Kyle Stretch. Trainers Robert Reed. There you have it. Well matched. Full field of 8 on the pace. Pretty good betting board here. No clear-cut favorite. No clear-cut long shot. Just one of those well-matched groups of 8 on the pace for the non-jackpot. High five next. So number 4, Shanghai Gold, a 5-2 second choice right now behind the 5, Lucky Dancer. For all of those early multi-leg wagers, the double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5, he's a clear favorite to complete all of those early multi-leg wagers, this 4, Shanghai Gold. Number 1, T. Toddler Dot. Now, he's been trying to go against much tougher in his last couple of outings. He's been up around that $20,000 conditioned claiming level, taking on the likes of Buzz Lightyear, Evoluo, Gascoigne AC, among others. Last time out, he had that trailing spot, and we've mentioned a few times in the show, mentioned it online as well. You get a speed horse, like a front man, coming from a trailing spot in the latest, and then they get their nose back on gate. We just saw that happen with Just Ask Joe, and this is the same angle for this 1, T. Toddler Dot. He's got 2 trailing spots in his last 4 outings, the latest being the trailing spot against much tougher. Now he drops in class, gets his nose back on gate here. The price is right. 6-1 for the Razor, and 1, T. Toddler Dot. Less than 2. How about the 8? Some might say here. Well, some might say could be the one to beat from the trailing spot. Does get the hands of Sam Filion, who drove 3 winners here last evening. Going to be following out some pretty good speed behind T. Toddler Dot. Yet to hit the winner's circle from 8 outings in 2026, though he's been a runner-up finisher twice and picked up the show dough twice. Coming in from Flamborough, the 8, Some Might Say. Longest shot on the board currently. But again, a pretty good betting board here to dive into the early high five. Less than a minute. Live racing continuing this coming Friday evening. It's 10 dashes on tap. We've uploaded the free program to our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Our starter, John, gets set to move into position. The Pacers are heading in behind the starting gate, nearing post time. Gates moving. I like this race. Plenty of speed with their noses on gate in here. Well matched, a field of 8 on the pace. T. Toddler Dot, Officer Cheese, Zippin' and Rippin', a Shanghai Gold, Lucky Dancer, Go 9-0, and Living Large. Some Might Say in the trailing spot. A 16th out. Here they come. Off Fin pacing, a slow get for the rail starter T Toddler Dot, blasting from the center with Shanghai Gold. A lucky dancer immediately to the pocket in second, up on the wide side, third, go 9-0, protecting now an inside lane. T Toddler Dot cornering well, sitting fourth. Fifth best away for Officer Cheese. Going up third to last was Some Might Say. Back markers are zipping and ripping. Well, Livin' Large would have to do it from last. He is out and rolling. Rolling and patrolling from last. Livin' at large. Livin' Large for Totherborth going forward here. 29-1. Opened it up for the even money choice. Shanghai Gold, second best. Lucky Dancer committing to travel first up. Now T Toddler Dot for the Razor. Gets underway. That being a toe up for Officer Cheese. The green McNiven shadow roll now in play. Shuffled back to fifth was go 9-0. Setting it up third over. Livin' Large. Then came Some Might Say. And zipping and ripping. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out as they approach the 5/8. Following a halftime of 60 seconds flat. Shanghai Gold showing the way for Rooney. On the wheel and challenging now. T Toddler Dot will take his best shot. Up there in the top 3, a Lucky Dancer. Gapping slightly. On the cover in fourth was Officer Cheese. It's the high road now for Livin' Large. Out there 3 deep and circling up from fifth for Totherborth. Buried in 6, go 9-0. Way up on the outside is going to be zipping and ripping and trailing, not out of it by any means. Some might say throw a blanket over them, any one of 8. As they make the swing, show them if you got him time here. Clinging to the lead, Shanghai Gold up on the wide side. Livin' Large keeps on coming. No room, no daylight for Lucky Dancer. Shanghai Gold holds on for Rooney. 3 across for that deuce photo, 159-4. So number 4, Shanghai Gold. There's another front end winner tonight in London. Holds on over 7. Livin' Large, who was out most of the way, made that move at the quarter mile and continued to gain throughout. Would be second best at 7-1 for Borth. Lucky Dancer finishing third. T Toddler Dot was out a long ways to finish fourth, and rounding at the high five, number 3, Zippin' and Rippin'. 4, 7, 5, 1, and 3. Winning combination to cash in on the early high five. Shanghai Gold returning here. 9-year-old stallion, son of Shanghai Phil. Out of Clairiere by Goliath by Emma. Bred by Pierre. Pedalou of Quebec. Melissa Lawyer, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney, winning driver. Had this one on top all the way. 159-4, 23rd career win. It's number 2 on the season. A seasonal mark over London for Shanghai Gold. Congratulations. Race 5 goes official here, waiting on prices. It would be $4.20 for Shanghai Gold, another front-end winner tonight. Exactor $33.90, dollar try $114.95. The high five, 20 center, $214 and change. Make it $241 and change. Pick 3 for $1, 20 and change. Dollar pick 4, $38.85. The pick 5, 20 center, $40 and change. Going into the back half of this Wednesday night program now. Race 6 starting up a late pick 5 in London. Exactor Try Super also being offered up here. We'll offer you up 10 minutes for wagering on the late pick 5. Race 5 rundown. T. Toddler Dot would be 4th. Officer Cheese 7th. Zippin' and Rippin' 5th. Shanghai Gold was a race winner. Lucky Dancer 3rd. A Go 9-0 finishing 8th. Livin' Large 2nd. Some might say would be 6th. From the top. 4, 7, 5, 1, 3, 8, 2 and 6. 7 minutes away from race 6. Late pick 5 up and coming. Ticket ideas for our friends at Abode Home Comfort. We got a pair of late pick 5 ticket ideas going up here. We're going to go similar to how we put together the early pick 5 sequence. So for this late pick 5, we're going to go 4 deep the first 3 legs. We do single up in the 9th and got a pair of them in race 10. So in race 6, Eckert Alley caught my eye when closing up well in her latest, and that was after missing some time. Back on the rotation here and finding a good spot to maybe hit the board, maybe pick up her first win of 2026. I mean, her back half was 58-3. It's good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these. Eckert Alley with an inside post. She gets her nose back on gate, after a couple of trailing spots in her last 3 outings over London. The 2, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Gets a shoeing change tonight. Bridle change as well. Look Mom, I Can Fly. Gets a big shot here at 5-1. The 3, Better and Redder for Rankin. The 4, Royalty Girl. We've left off the 5 and 6. And those are the 2 early favorites in this field. I'm okay with that. 1 through 4 is where I'm going to start up this late pick 5. Race 7. We're going to try the 1, Better Than Wicked, also including 4, Play at Your Own Risk, the 5, The Dark Lord, and number 7, Ambush Sealster. We liked him last time after he closed up well on the March 4 start. Now, he made a break last time out. Maybe he saw something because the connections are going to put a screen on him tonight. Adding a screen, number 7, Ambush Sealster, for me, a player in race 7. Middle leg, race 8, we're going to stay 4 deep in there using the likes of Prince Malicious, Evil Lou, DJ Mustang, and Gascoigne AC. The single on the sequence, Bucktober. Bucktober, a win tonight would make it 30 career victories and putting very close to $200,000 career earnings. It's going to be his return race, seasonal debut for Bucktober. Won many of those 29 races over London over the years. 10th and final race on the night. We're on the 4, Last Shot. We'll include the 5, Stonebridge Glee. And I'll tell you why. Closed up very strong in the latest. The program line really doesn't do it justice to what he did maybe in the final 16th of a mile. Lauren House was angling him wide and then going by the line. I mean, he was trotting up a storm. So for me, number 5, Stonebridge Glee. It's going to be another one of those beware horses for me tonight. 4 and 5 on the end of this pick 5 ticket idea. One more ticket to look at for our friend of the show, Mark Anderson. And he's got a bit of a half triangle. Upside down, half triangle action going here. He's going 1 through 5 in the opening leg of the pick 5. Race number 7. 1, 3, 4, and 6. Almost on the same page there. I'm using a 1, 3, 4 as well. He wants to include the 6, Kinky, Tallulah, Garrett Rooney on board. 8th race for Mark. 3 deep in there with 2, 4, and 7. Prince Malicious, DJ Mustang, Gascoigne AC. 9th race, he went the way of 2 and 5, Run Like Hill and Bucktober. And then he's going to single up Last Shot, who was showing all kinds of back class in her latest to go on by no one late. Last Shot, a pretty good field to maybe double up with in that finale. It's actually looking like kind of an easier spot than last time out. She leaves right behind the car. Here's another one with 34 career victories, and many of those right here in London. So that's the way Mark Anderson and myself see this late pick 5 shaking down. We're going to see them post-parading here very soon for race 6. Give it some thought. Take your best shot on the late pick 5 in London. Race 6, Pacers on Parade, led by a number 1 Eckert Alley right now. A 2-1 co-favorite with the 2 Look Mom I Can Fly. Eckert Alley for Larry Kessel. Larry trains. Paul McKenzie stays on to drive. Here's this 2 Look Mom I Can Fly. Shoeing change. Going to blinkers as well. Look Mom I Can Fly. Good fit with these. Owned by Mark Nelson. Rob Doyle training and driving. Better and Redder 3 for owner, trainer, driver Donnie Rankin Jr. Then there's the 4 Royalty Girl. She's just been missing in her last 2 over London, owned by Rodney McLean. Trained by Jason Libby. Brady Gallier stays on. Number 5 is Bella. Bella's been right there in recent starts, including a win on Friday the 13th. Tess Waxman owning, training. She's the breeder as well. Travis Henry, the call for 5. Bella in race 6. And then the outside chance for the 6 Little T off a winning qualifier for Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson training. Garrett Rooney will try to come right back in here. 6 starters all on gate to open up a late pick 5 in London. So number 1, Eckert Alley. Paul McKenzie certainly knows this mare well. He went back on board last time out, reuniting with the mare. She did close up well. In fact, she caught my eye in a big way, finishing up her mile. She was passing a few horses, gaining some ground on the eventual winner. She paced her back half at 58-3 in the wide side. She was a big number on that night. Won't be a big number here. She's 3-1 currently. Number 1, Eckert Alley, trying to hit the board for the first time in 2026. Pretty good shot at a victory here. So the late pick 5 begins. You're going to be looking at a pool well up and over $10,000 when it's all said and done here. Here's the 4 Royalty Girl. She's just been missing in her last 2. Wiggle It Betty, able to hold her off 2 back. Lazar Mania picked her off late in her latest over London. A Royalty Girl expected to show some gate speed once again here. The front end's been holding up well tonight. 4 of 5 winners have been on the lead throughout. This is a Royalty Girl trying to get off the schneid here. 10 starts this season. She's hit the runner-up spot 4 times. Just hasn't gotten to victory lane just yet. Little camera shy this season, but maybe tonight's the night for 4 Royalty Girl. Countdown clock rolling now inside of 2. How about Rankin? Number 3, Better and Redder. Much improved post here where she's been blasting off from the 7 hole in each of her last 3 to find a spot up close. Well, it's a much better post to work with here tonight. I think she's got a shot at maybe a front end try or even a 2 hole. The price is right for number 3, Better and Redder. Wonderful check getter this season. She's got 7 top 3 finishes from 10 outings. And again, a much improved post here. She gets away from the 7 hole, which she's had her last 3 starts over London. 8-1. Great price for Rankin and 3, Better and Redder. Less than a minute. Pretty good price here as well for number 2, Look Bum I Can Fly. I did catch a pretty good score down. Rob Doyle with this 2, Look Bum I Can Fly. She's kind of sharp. The blinkers are on. That's the bridle change tonight. The blinker's going on. and a shoeing change up front for this 2. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Expect to see a good showing here. You're getting a 9-2 price for this 2. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. I've left the favorite, number 5, Bella, off my selections here, and yeah, she's a co-favorite now at 2-1 with the 4, Royalty Girl. Likely to be the speed in here. 4 and 5 going to be sending, though Rankin to the inside is going to be up there in the mix as well. Here we go. It's the late pick 5 in London. Still time. Have to hurry, though. It's Eckerd Alley, Look, Mom, I Can Fly, Better and Redder, Royalty Girl, Bella, Little T. Those are your 6. Picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Blinkers on. Horn blowing early. Royalty Girl's out there. Bella's going to be up on the wide side as they go 3 high through this opening turn. Look, Mom, I Can Fly was taking a few of them on here. It's going to be Bella to clear to the top. Bella went hard there in the early going to take command. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Retaking for Doyle. Look, Mom, I Can Fly at 5-1, going back to a front-end mission here. 29 flat. Look, Mom, I Can Fly indeed. Blinkers on with a horn blowing early. Bella now second. Traveling third, Royalty Girl. Better and Redder from Off the Speed is 4th. Eckerd Alley getting underway early for Mackenzie. Trailing the field was Little T. Down in front of us they travel, pairing up now in the half-mile approach. Look, Mom, I Can Fly is on the lead with a lap to go. Bella is second. Now an uncovered Royalty Girl going up. That's a toe up for Better and Redder along the inside. Little T, and trailing not out of it by any means. Eckerd Alley with a good finishing kick. She's only 4.5 lengths off the lead here. As they reach the half, 59-3. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Still showing the way. That lead is a half length. Right up on the number pad now. Royalty Girl, Better and Redder, the toe up. In third, Bella, all dressed up, no place to go. 4th, 5th and wide. For Eckerd Alley, buried at the back. Little T, 129 and 3 3/4. Bunching up in a big way. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Better and Redder for the long fellow out there, 3 deep and coming on. Beginning to sputter was Royalty Girl. Eckerd Alley with her good late kick. She's on the wide side. Bella's on the inside, looking for some room. Better and Redder, and Rankin at 4-1. Eckerd Alley would be second best. Appears to be Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Finishing up in third over Bella, 2 minutes flat. Pretty much our first price player on the evening. Unofficial winner number 3, Better and Redder over Eckerd Alley. Look, Mom, I Can Fly, and Bella. So Better and Redder and Rankin. 4-1 here. Likely playing more than 4-1 to start up the late pick 5. It's top selection for Mark Anderson as well as Melissa Keith. Better and Redder coming back, a 4-year-old daughter of Better than Cheddar from the Badlands Hanover mare, Bad at Red Hot. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Donnie Rankin Jr. Again, she was getting a much improved post there after 3 straight 7 outside post in London. Draws 3, gets a pretty good toe up in there to score in 2 minutes flat. Better and Redder, 8th career win, her second of 2026. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 6, Better and Redder at 4-1. Price players starting up this pick 5 pool of $13,000 plus. 10-10 the win price. Better and Redder exactor was worth $40.30. Dollar try $59.25. The super for a buck $173.65. 20 setter just shy of $35. 7th race is next. Back to a full field of 8. Pacing event for an exactor try, super, and late pick 4, 11 minutes out. Race 6 rundown. Eckerd Alley would be second. Look Mama I Can Fly was third. Better and Redder, race winner. Royalty Girl fifth. Bella was 4. A Little T finishing 6 from the top at 2, 3, 1, 5, 4, and 6. 9 minutes away from tonight's late pick 4.
When it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
So it's a late pick 4 starting up here in race number 7. More ticket ideas brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, heating and cooling. Live money in play, left in play for the $13,000 pick 5 pool, $1,950, following a price playing victory by 3, Better and Redder at 4-1. So race number 7 we're on to here. We're going to use Better Than Wicked on the rail. We'll also include the 4, Play at Your Own Risk, the 5, The Dark Lord, and 7, Ambush Seal Stir. We liked this one last time out. Made a break late in the mile. Connections opting for putting on a screen tonight. A screen goes on 7, Ambush Seal Stir here to start up the pick 4 play. 8th race, 4 deep in there as well. 2, 3, 4, and 7. 9th race. on the rail with Cena Magician, also including 5 Bucktober and 6 Leading Resolve for this 9th race, part of the Pick 4 sequence. And then on the end of it, we'll use the same 2 that we have covered on the Pick 5 play. Number 4, Last Shot, again, her back class showing up last time out. She gets a great shot at repeating there in the finale. And a price player will be the 5, Stonebridge Glee, as mentioned, trotting up a storm very late in his mile. Last time out around London, Lauren was crossing to the wide side very late and was, it was going by many of them following the finish line. So Stonebridge Glee, for me, another one of those horses that just caught my eye when finishing up in the latest. Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago, has some Pick 4 thoughts as well. He's going to go 4 deep to start things up. Better Than Wicked, Help a Girl Out, Play at Your Own Risk, and also including Kinky Tallulah. Race number 8 for Mark. He's 3 deep there with Prince Malicious, DJ Mustang, and the 7 Gascoigne AC, who's been very sharp in recent starts. The 9th race, it's the 2 Run Like Hill, and the 5 Bucktober, his season debut there. Trotters for races 9 and 10 tonight. And the finale, Last Shot, is going to be a single for Mark and maybe a single for many others on the end of the late multi-lag wagers. So got a little note following race number 6 where we saw Donnie Rankin Jr. scoring with Better and Redder. Frank was sending along a message saying a textbook second over by Donnie Rankin Jr. So Frank Salive tuned in and watching the action. Hall of Famer Frank Salive tuned in and watching the action from Trinidad tonight. So thanks so much for the note, Frank, and hope all is well for you and yours. Wonderful to hear from the Hall of Fame announcer, Frank Salive. Race 7, starters on post parade, led by 1, Better Than Wicked, getting some class relief here for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Mark McDonnell on board. Post 2 for Bree is a Baroness for owner-trainer Chris Kane, Scott Ray in the race bike. Number 3, Help a Girl Out, Mark Horner, sharing ownership with RAW Equine Inc. It's Mike Horner training and driving. Post 4, Play at Your Own Risk. Offering a big number right here for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains. Brady Gallier stays on to drive. Number 5, it's the Dark Lord. Donnie Rankin Jr. gets a shot to come right back here. He's the owner, trainer, driver, sharing ownership with Ralph McKinley. Robert Pooley, the owner, breeder of 6 Kinky Tallulah. John Kachin training. It's Garrett Rooney in the race bike. 7 outside, Ambush Sealster. Adding a screen tonight, John, Allie, and Caitlin Kennedy on the ownership line with Valerie Phillips. John trains. Austin Sorey tonight for 7, Ambush Sealster. Trailing spot for the 8, Twin Beat Wise Guy for Bruno Gamagna. Nick Gamagna training at Sam Filion listed to drive this 8 from the trailing spot. Some inexperience here with many in race number 7. Got a few maidens involved, a few winners as well. Race 7 to start up tonight's late pick 4. Good luck. So number 7, Ambush Sealster. We mentioned we liked him last time out. He was bet down to 2-1. He was trying to make a move going into the final turn. He hit that turn and he rolled off stride, and then he just wouldn't set. So a little tricky on the turns maybe. Maybe he was looking at something, because trainer John Kennedy opting to add a screen tonight for number 7, Ambush Sealster. A 4-year-old gelded son of all bets off here. A maiden coming into this, but the start before his latest, he was kicking home real good, like 28-4 speed on the end. You can look a long time throughout this field and not see 28-4 over London in any of the recent starts. Number 7, Ambush Sealster, all he's got to do is mind his manners and stay kind of close, right? 3-1 currently for the outside chance with 7. Ambush Sealster. Less than 2 minutes. So we just saw Donnie Rankin Jr. post a mild upset with Better and Redder as Frank Salive messaged along a textbook second over winning drive by Donnie Rankin Jr. Frank watching from Trinidad tonight, watching online, of course. Happy to have him along with us for the ride tonight. The Dark Lord. So he's going back on the rotation after missing about a month of racing action, February and into March. A 4th best finisher last time. A pretty good kick on the end, 29-3 speed, and worth a look for exactors, superfectas here. The Dark Lord. Still a maiden coming into this. Less than a minute. Number 4, play at your own risk. You're getting double digits here, 10-1. Beaten favorite, like heavy favorite in his latest, but offered up little. That was on a good track. We're fast and dry conditions this evening. Again, a heavy favorite last time out. Play at your own risk. The 4 is at 9-1 going behind the gate. That gate is moving. Last call to get in on our late pick 4. Up and in behind, they're on the upper turn. It's a Better Than Wicked with Brie as a Baroness. Help a Girl Out, play at your own risk. The Dark Lord, Kinky Tallulah. Ambush Sealster on the wide side, treading out his twin bee, Wise Guy. Who do you like? Picking up speed, here they come. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. It begins right now, and off stride at the start, number 6, Kinky Tallulah, out for the lead. Play at your own risk. Out looking for the lead against Better Than Wicked. Better Than Wicked giving it up here as a play at your own risk went forward at 7-1. It could be give, it could be go as they stride up and towards this quarter mile. Play at your own risk. A peek from the pocket for 1-5 favorite Better Than Wicked. He's going to stay there in second. Traveling in third, Help a Girl Out. Then midfield 4th. We've got the Dark Lord. Kinky Tallulah tugging hard on Rooney. Back with them 5th. Then in 6, Twin B Wise Guy. Next to last was Ambush Sealster, and Well Gapped Opry is a Baroness. Just 30-1, soft opening quarter-mile clocking for this value-priced leader in Play at Your Own Risk. Race favorite Better Than Wicked stayed in. Help a Girl Out is going to roll for Horner at 40-1. Catching up to the cover there is Twin B Wise Guy. The Dark Lord was staying in. Then Kinky, Tallulah, making a move to the outside in 7. Ambush Sealster, still a gapped up Bree is a Baroness to half and just 1 and 2. Play at Your Own Risk. Offering up a cold horse shoulder there to the long shot, Help a Girl Out. Better Than Wicked at 1-5, still in the top 3. Ambush Sealster making a big wide move through the backstretch, just came on to be 4th, following 3 quarters, 1:31-2. Play at Your Own Risk. Gets a little bumpy when cornering around this final turn. Big long shot, Help a Girl Out continues to be a big threat here for Horner with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Ambush Sealster unleashed up on the wide side, and nothing for the 1-5 favorite, Better Than Wicked. Now he's finding some life up the inside. Better Than Wicked or Play at Your Own Risk. Help a Girl Out appeared to be 3rd in there, 2:01-3. It might have been Play at Your Own Risk just holding on over that heavy favorite, Better Than Wicked. We'll need a picture. It was 4. Play at Your Own Risk. That heavy favorite from last time out. Let go here at 4-1 or 7-1. Holding off the 1-5 favorite, Better Than Wicked. Help a Girl Out is 3rd at 40-1. The Dark Lord in for 4th. 4-1, 3-5. It's unofficial. Play at Your Own Risk returning here. 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play from the Cam Best Mare. Place Your Best. So a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Winback Farm, owned by Heather and Rick Piggott. Heather, the winning trainer, Brady Gallagher is on board for this victory in 2:01-3. A new life best for Play at Your Own Risk. A mild upset winner here at 7-1 to begin the late pick 4. Congratulations. Race number 7 going official with 4, 1, 3, and 5. 1630. Play at your own risk. Exactor worth $19.50. Dollar try 106. 65. Superfecta for $1. 327. 35. The 20 center 65. 47. Flip the page on to Race 8, our final pacing event tonight, prior to a pair of trots for races 9 and 10. The 8th race up and coming. Exactor try Super, a pick 3 starting up 10 minutes to post. Race 7, that rundown better than Wicked would be second. Brie is a Baroness 8. Help a Girl Out third. Play at your own risk, the winner. The Dark Lord was fourth. Kinky Tallulah was 6. Ambush Seals your fifth. Twinbee Wise Guy 7. From the top, 2, 8, 3, 1, 4, 6, 5, and 7. A new life best tonight for play at your own risk. 8th race up and coming again. It's our final pacing event on the night. There's your blanket finish. 5 of them across, all within a length and a half or so. Play at your own risk, just holding on over that 1-5 favorite. Better than a Wicked. So a pretty good horse race there, 7-1. Play at your own risk after being a heavy favorite in the latest over a good track where he'd finish 4th. Could certainly give him a look in there. Players were rewarded. They went right back to him. 6 minutes away from race number 8 up next. So some price players starting up the late pick 5 and late pick 4 here in London already. So the pick 5, we saw better and redder started up. $13,000 plus pool, only $213 now in play. After play at your own risk, post the mod upset at 7-1. There was a $12,000 pick 4 pool, $11.82. Still in play after a leg 1 victory. Again, it's 7-1 for the 4. Play at your own risk. Surprising to see that filly go away at those kind of odds after being an odds-on favorite in the start prior to tonight. 8th race, again, final pacing event on the night. I went the way of 7 Gascoigne AC because he's on a form spree right now. Lots of victories, runner-up finishes throughout the program lines. He's 8 for 9 in top 3 finishes, including 4 wins and 3 runner-up finishes in his 2026 season. Top selection, Gascoigne AC, stick to it. Lou Sorella, Ghislain Paquette, they go the way of 3. Evil Lou, who's a good fit with these. Tyler Borth on board for trainer Mary Ratchford. Melissa Keith chasing after a long shot in 5, Axel Bovino. Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson go to race favorite number 2. It's Prince Malicious. Here come your starters for race number 8 of 10. Final pacing event on the night. Trotters for races 9 and 10 on tonight's card. You're looking at 1. Are you ready for a good time? It's Brady Gallier staying on for owner, trainer, breeder Jerry Sims. Post 2 for Prince Malicious. This one for Jean-Francois Reed, Stéphane Brosseau, Jared Mann training, Sam Filion driving. 2 Prince Malicious. Evil Lou is 3. Tyler Borth gets the call for Josh MacDonald and William MacDonald, Mary Ratchford training. Next up, the 4 DJ Mustang racing for Brady Doyle, Dan Bellevaux, Mark Make It Mary Ratchford, one of 2 trainees for Mary here. Garrett Rooney drives the 4, DJ Mustang. Axel Bovino's 5, Lauren House for Glenview Livestock Limited. It's Pat Bissett training. Number 6, the Jack of Diamonds, making his season debut for Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr trains, Mark McDonnell aboard. And then an outside chance for 7, Gascoigne AC, on a pretty good form spree this season. Murray Graham MacDonald, the owner breeder Rachel Andrew trains with Austin Sorey in the race bike. 7 pacers, they'll all be on gate here soon for an exacta try super. Again, this one's starting up a late pick 3. I had to stick with 7 Gascoigne AC here, just on form alone. I mean, he's popping off the page for me. I don't mind taking him at 4-1. I mean, he's got the trailing spot, 3 back. He's placed a winner in there. 56-4 speed in his latest over London, like gate to wire. Racing against the likes of Buzz Lightyear, 2 back where he finished 3rd. Evil Lou is getting the deuce in there. I think Evil Lou gets a pretty good shot with these from post 3, but the free-legged pacer for me, number 7, Gascoigne AC, a 4-time winner in his 2026 season. You can add up the wins this year on the remainder of the field. It's 3 victories in total for the other 6 in 2026. Gascoigne AC's got 4. That's my story. I'll stick to it. 7-2 currently. Number 3, Evil Lou, does his best work when on or near the lead. The last time we saw him in victory lane, it was gate to wire, mid-January with Brett MacDonald on board. Tyler Borth getting the call here. We've seen Tyler put many in play early this evening. Evil Lou, again, his best shot is to be on or near the lead here. 8-5 currently as the countdown clock begins to roll. DJ Mustang, one of 2 Mary Ratchford trainees here. Those trainees leaving from Pros 3 and 4. DJ Mustang, a good fit with these, showing some pretty good quarter-mile speed in his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarters in the latest. DJ Mustang and Rooney offering up at a 9-2 price here currently. About a minute left. Got a friend of the show, Kenneth Hardy, tuning in tonight from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Chiming in, mentioning he believed that Frank Salive was a great announcer. Indeed, he was. Kenneth Hardy also mentioning he's part of the stable.ca group. Happy to have you along for the ride here. Kenneth Hardy watching from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Where are you watching from tonight? Final call to get in on race number 8. Alrighty, here we go. Field of 7 on the pace. Our final pacing event tonight prior to 2 trots coming up in races 9 and 10. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Away they go. Axel Bovino went out in search of an early. Evil Lou, we mentioned, does his best work when racing up close. He's left out. for a two-hole ride. Sliding into third, Gascoigne AC. Gascoigne AC peeking to the outside now, forcing Evil Lou to right line from the pocket. Talibor sending up Evil Lou. Gascoigne AC got checked up. They might be 3 high. They are 3 wide going to this quarter mile. Gascoigne AC with a big opening quarter mile push to grab control going into turn number 2. 28-3 Cooker. Gascoigne AC touching down on the lead ahead of Evil Lou. Earliest leader, Axel Bovino, is now traveling third. Tippy-tap reminders, midfield fourth for Are You Ready for a Good Time. Fifth best away for Prince Malicious. Next to last was DJ Mustang, and the trailer switching outside, the Jack of Diamonds. Gascoigne AC had them over the halftime in 58-1, and he's pulling clear. Gascoigne AC appears to be going for it right here, right now. A 3-length leader with 3/8 left to go. Evil Lou is tracking second. Inside in third for Axel Bovino, uncovered and moving forward. Prince Malicious has taken the show dough. Out there in the fifth spot, DJ Mustang. Buried at the back was Are You Ready for a Good Time ahead of the Jack of Diamonds. 127, flat at 3/4, 28-4. Through the third for the free-legged pacer. Gascoigne AC, Evil Lou now begins to reel him in from second. It's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Gascoigne AC is on top. Evil Lou doing his best to catch him. Gascoigne AC, they won't catch him tonight. Gascoigne AC, a winner. Evil Lou would be second. Close for third. Prince Malicious in a photo with Axel Bovino. 157-2. Gascoigne AC again. Unofficial winner number 7, Gascoigne AC on top over 3, Evil Lou. Then it was the 2, Prince Malicious, and 5, Axel Bovino. 7, 3, 2, and 5 were ice cold on the exactor here, which should come back well. Gascoigne AC, free-legged son of Hilarious Halo for the astronomical mare, Gascoigne Dickey. Owned and bred by Murray Graham MacDonald out of Belfast, Prince Edward Island. Rachel Andrew, winning trainer. Austin Sorey, winning driver. Big 3-wide push to grab control following the opening quarter mile. Went on to a 157-2 victory. He doubles up over London. Very sharp. That form spree continuing for Gascoigne AC. Congratulations, a 157-2 winner tonight for his 11th career win, already 5 from 10 outings in 2026. It's official. Prices posted $11.50 for Gascoigne AC, $45.50 for that ice cold exactor. Awesome payout. Dollar try $30.85. Super for a buck. $235.05. 20 center worth $47.07. Gascoigne AC continues to rock and roll here in London. Ninth up and coming, a trotting event, the return of Bucktober. At a post 5 for Tollerborth. We like his chances. Exactor try, super late double up next. 9 minutes away from our ninth. Race number 8, the rundown. Are you ready for a good time? Was 5th in a dead heat. Prince Malicious 3rd. Evil Lou 2nd. DJ Mustang 5th in a dead heat. Axel Bovino 4th. The Jack of Diamonds 7th. Gascoigne AC, a sharp winner again at 9-2. From the top, 5-3-2, 5-4, 7 and 1. Trotters for races 9 and 10. 7 minutes away. Updating live money remaining in play for the late pick 5 pool of $13,000 plus. Our live pick 5 broadcast ticket still in play here with just $33 remaining to play. I mean, we need Bucktober to show up here as a single on the late pick 5 ticket idea that was featured on the broadcast. Again, just $33 in play from a $13,000 pick 5 pool down to $164 in play for the pick 4 pot of $12,000. Gascoigne AC at 9-2, another value priced winner on the back half of this Wednesday evening card in London. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 9th. Live shot from our paddock there as the horses and drivers get set to parade. We're going on to the Trotters for races 9 and 10 tonight. Mentioned the late pick 5 broadcast ticket idea. Still in play. Both of them are. Mark Anderson, his late pick 5 ticket idea still moving forward there after Better and Redder starts it up, the 3 horse in race number 6. Then it was on to number 4, Play at Your Own Risk at 7-1, race 7. And the 8th race, we just saw another 7 in Gascoigne AC show up there. So again, both broadcast ticket ideas in play still. Going into leg number 4 with only $33 live and in play from the $13,000 pot. Here come your trotters for race number 9 of 10. Exactor Try, Super, Late Double, Trotters on the end of tonight's card. Cena Magician on the rail here for owner-trainer Jen Pinkerton. Rob Doyle in the race bike. Here's 2, Run Like Hill, Sam Fillion for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette. Walter Jeffries along with Roy Jeffries. They're on the ownership line for number 3, Southwind Caesar, with Roy training Andy Moore in the sulky. Salzburg Cami, number 4, racing 4, Yannick Martel. Out of Quebec, Gerard Demers training Austin Sori on board. Number 5, October, his seasonal debut here. For owner, driver, Tyler Borth, conditioned by Katie McNeil. And then it's an outside chance for 6, a leading resolve for Angie and Alfie Carroll. Angie trains, brother Alfie is in the sulky. Field of 6, trotters for the 9th. Exactor Try, Super, Late Double, Best of Luck if you're still moving on with this late pick 5 in London. Stay with 5 here. October getting a decent score down here. His return race for 2026. A 29-time winner throughout his career. Many of those wins right here in London. Cornering pretty good here for his return race. I like what I just saw. 5-2 currently here for Bucktober. 7-year-old gelded son of Flanagan memory. 3-time winner last season, including a 156-3 score around Yonkers half miler. So a win tonight for Bucktober would make it 30 career victories and would put him really close to $200,000 in career earnings. Number 6, leading resolve, an outside chance here for Team Carroll. Angie co-owning and training, brother Alfie co-owner and driving. Wonderful check getter here. 3rd best to the likes of No One and Teasin in the latest. It's the outside post to overcome with these. Leading resolve, holding at 5-1. Countdown clock rolling. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this 9th. Rail starter, Seen a Magician, a 5-2 second choice right now behind number 2, Run Like Hill, less than a minute. Our starter, John, getting set to call them in here. Gate is moving. Trotters for our final 2 races tonight. Bucktober taking late action now. He's an odds-on favorite with Tollerborth. The return race for old Bucktober here. Getting a message from a little birdie from down east. Happy birthday wishes to Richie Mullins out of Inverness. Enjoy the rest of your birthday, Richie Mullins, celebrating. Maybe tuning in for some racing action in London. Trotters, 6 of them into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. The rough, Seen a Magician in between Trotters. Run Like Hill, wide side for Bucktober. Those 3 into the opening turn. Off stride in the backfield. Salzbrook Kemi has jumped it off. Going through the opening 8, Seen a Magician will be leading it. Run Like Hill settling in for a 2-hole ride. Bucktober in his return race at 8-5. He's about 4 lengths off the lead in third. 4th best away for Southwind Caesar. Going next to last was Leading Resolve and just trying to catch up to the field after that first turn break was Salzburg Kemi. 28-4, quick enough. Opening quarter here for Seen a Magician, paving the way for Doyle. Run Like Hill continuing second. Bucktober remains all alone in third. Southwind Caesar ahead of Leading Resolve, then a gap of 7 or 8 to Salzburg Kemi. It's Seen a Magician going through the half and 58-4, well rated 30 flat through the second frame for Seen a Magician, continuing to hold second. A Run Like Hill, Bucktober just gapped off slightly third. And in a gap of 2.5 to Southwind Caesar, nothing yet from Leading Resolve. On down the backside for a final time. Seen a Magician yet to face a challenger. Now he may see some action here as pulling from the pocket was Run Like Hill. Bucktober a little bit closer now at a third. Leading Resolve battling on for fourth against Southwind Caesar. Following 3 quarters, 128-1. Seen a Magician could be on the ropes here. Run Like Hill pressuring now on the outside. Bucktober set to tip 3 wide for this drive home. It is Seen a Magician clinging to the lead. Run Like Hill, Bucktober in his return race. Here he is for a Tollerborth triple tonight. Second best Run Like Hill, then it was Seen a Magician. Leading Resolve, 158-2. Welcome back, Bucktober. So Bucktober winning his return race. There's another one of those trotters, folks, that kind of shows it before a race. We witnessed a pretty good-looking score down, right? Bucktober on his return race, cornering well on his score down, and Tollerborth timed it perfectly when tipping him 3 wide for the drive home. A driving triple tonight for Tollerborth. We'll see him one more time aboard number 3, Playful Elegance, in our 10th and final race tonight. 5-2, 1 and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Bucktober coming back after his 30th career win. 7-year-old Galloped Son of Flanagan Memory out of Armbo Equinox by Conway Hall. Owned and driven to win by Tyler Borsch, conditioned by Katie McNeil. Again, 30th career victory in his return race. First go of 2026 right here for Bucktober. Kind of fired up, right? And nearing $200,000 career earnings. And again, 30 career victories now, many of those right here in London. Since he began racing years ago, Bucktober shows up here at 8-5. Sharp Wild, too. 158-2 off the bench. Congratulations. A 5-2, 1-6, your top four. $5.30 for Bucktober. Exactor, $17.40. Try, $25.50. The Super for a buck, $80, $120. 20 center were 16 and change. 9 minutes away from our 10th and final. 8 trotters on the end of tonight's card for the non-jackpot. High five. Exactor and Try. And yes, indeed. The late pick 5 ticket ideas featured on the broadcast are both live going into the finale. The Mark Anderson ticket, where he singled up the 4 last shot. A ticket on my own end has live to the 4 and 5 last shot in Stonebridge Glee. 8 minutes to post time. We'll get a look at some multi-leg will pays coming up here shortly. Here's that official rundown for race number 9. Cena Magician would be 3rd. Run Like Hill 2nd. Southwind Caesar 5th. Salzburg Kemi was 6th. Bucktober race winner. Sharp winner in 158-2. Leading Resolve was finishing 4th. From the top, 3, 2, 5, 6, 1, and 4. Tyler Borsch driving for the triple. We'll see him one more time tonight on 3, Playful Elegance. Coming up in race number 10. 5 minutes away from a non-jackpot high five. Will Pays on display here. Will Pays are on display. Pick 5. We've got you live on the broadcast tickets. A couple of tickets are live to the 4. There's one of the tickets also live to the 5, Stonebridge Glee, returning $1,500 and change on a 20-cent wager. Best of luck to any and all live plays. There is no live money to horses 1 nor 7. No live money on the pick 5 play to the 1 nor 7 in race number 10 for the pick 5. Some selections provided here on the High Five finale, race number 10. Most of us selecting number 4, Last Shot, to double up following a sharp victory in her latest. Melissa Keith opting to go with 6, Hollow Hill Magic here in the finale. Right now, the favorites are the 4, Last Shot, and 5, Stonebridge Glee. I don't mind the 5 in here. In fact, the late pick 5 broadcast ticket of my own, we're live to 4 and 5 on the end of the pick 5. Big ticket should the 5 Stonebridge Glee show up. It's $1,500 plus on a 20-cent wager. But again, I made a pretty good case for this horse off his last line. I mean, the program line doesn't really do him justice. Found room very late, like maybe a 16th of a mile from the finish. Lauren tipped him wide, and when he did, this horse was just trotting huge on the end of his mile and going by many of them following the finish line. Stonebridge Glee, for me, I thought he'd be playing more like his odds from a week ago, like he's 31-1 last time. Right now, 5-2. Did not see that coming. 2 to 5 for number 4, Last Shot. Yes, we could probably see that coming. Tyler Borth, pretty good shot at making it the walk-off grand slam thing happening here in the finale. He's on board 3, Playful Elegance, after winning 3 times tonight. Trotters then for our high five finale, led by the 1, Billie Jean Queen. Jeff Mayhew driving for owners Lindsay and Todd Kerr. Mark Adams, Mark Manhertz. Lindsay does the training. Number 2 will be Hot Fudge Sunday. Hot Fudge Sunday, it's owned by Angie Carroll and daughter Tenley Rooney. Angie trains with brother Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Here's 3, Playful Elegance, the mare racing for Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Tyler Borth. Number 4, Last Shot, likely to go away as a favorite once again in here. Sharp winner last week. She'll try to make it 2 straight for owner, trainer, breeder Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney stays on. Here's 5, Stonebridge Glee, Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider trains. Lorne House. Number 6, Hollow Hill Magic, Brady Galliers for Galliers Racing LLC. Dan Crichton conditions. It's a class-dropping Hollow Hill Magic, post 6. 7 outside for Junior. Another one for Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. Rob Doyle in the sulky. Rounding out the field, number 8, Working It on Broadway. Donnie Rankin Jr., the owner, trainer, driver. Here's the swag. Check the swag on Working It on Broadway. What a fine-looking gelded son of Broadway Hall on parade here for race number 10, our high five finale. So number 4, Last Shot, got a heart-building victory in her latest. Her back class certainly showed up with that field. She was facing easier on that occasion, would get up in the late going to win in 2 minutes, 2 fifths. More than capable of doubling up at this level. Nothing changes as far as competition goes. Pretty much the same kind of competition, maybe even just a little bit easier than last time out for the 4, Last Shot here, and that is why she is 1 to 5. There's some big prices out there on the end of the pick 5. No live money to horses 1 and 7. A clear favorite to complete the pick 5. Clear favorite to complete all the late multi-leg wagers. Number 4, Last Shot. $370 return on a 20-cent wager. After that, the 20 centers on the pick 5 plays from $1,500 to $11,000 on 20-cent tickets. About a minute left here. Tyler Borth, hot hands tonight, driving triple. This mare, Playful Elegance, a decent fourth last time out. She clocked the trip in 2 minutes flat. More than capable of going with these, and maybe, just maybe, more than capable of beating these tonight. 9-1 price player for Borth. Number 3, Playful Elegance. There's that 5, Stonebridge Glee, a price player, but actually the second choice to complete the pick 5 play tonight. We saw Schneider with a mild upset victory earlier on in tonight's card. Just Ask Joe wired up the field and 57-2 for Tyler Borth. Well, Stonebridge Glee certainly caught my eye last time out, finishing up very strong on the end of his mile. Lauren House had him angling wide very late, like a 16th to go, and he just missed 4th. But after the wire, he was going by many of them. Really good push on the end for the 5, Stonebridge Glee, in his latest. A price player for me, and one that I did include on the end of the pick 5 play. That ticket idea still in play. Live to the 4 and 5 here on ending tonight's pick 5. So the high 5 play. Yeah, still some time here to fire in late. A full field of 8 on the trot. We're coming back on Friday evening. Live harness racing continues with a good-looking card on Friday night. Another 5:50 start time. We might be going back for them here. I think there's a problem with the equipment for number 6, Hollow Hill Magic. Head is very low. Looks like the head check may have come undone. Maybe not. Okay, there was a few of them backed off the gate. Now they're not. They're going to go here with race number 10. She's just trying to duck behind the gate. She's off stride now. The 6, Hollow Hill Magic, has gone to a break. So they're off. It's on. Playful Elegance, Borth, sending that one out for an early lead. Playful Elegance going to the top. Trotting from second, Hot Fudge Sunday up on the outside in third. Travels Last Shot, working it on Broadway, away in fourth. Fifth best for Billie Jean Queen. Then it's Stonebridge Glee. Junior with one beat, and the gate breaker, Hollow Hill Magic, is back with them after breaking behind the gate, and she's off stride again. Hollow Hill Magic. Nothing doing tonight for that one, up the quarter in 29-1. Playful Elegance getting left alone here at 8-1. Just coasting up to 3/8 completion. Hot Fudge Sunday continues to tow along in second. Last Shot at 1-9. Looks at it from third, working it on Broadway, fourth, fifth, and in. Billie Jean Queen. Here comes Stonebridge Glee, now in play for Lauren House, moving up on the outside. That's going to bring out cover in the form of Last Shot. So a pretty good toe up here for Stonebridge Glee. Going up third to last was the returning Billie Jean Queen, ahead of Junior and Hollow Hill Magic. 1 minute and 3/5 at the half. Playful Elegance still showing the way. Last Shot now moves into second, third, and in for Hot Fudge Sunday. Stonebridge Glee continuing to gain from fourth. A buried fifth now for working it on Broadway. So the front 5 appear to have some separation here at 3/4 and 1:31 flat. Playful Elegance still selling it. Trying to buy it is the heavy favorite, Last Shot. Hot Fudge Sunday is traveling third. Stonebridge Glee, maybe not tonight, from fourth. Working on Broadway fifth. Tyler Borth with a big night. Here he is for a walk-off grand slam aboard Playful Elegance. She'll wire them up at 8-1. A winner in 2 minutes, 3/5. Last Shot would be second best. Then Stonebridge Glee. Hot Fudge Sunday working it on Broadway. Big night for Borth. Playful Elegance with the mild upset. All right, race number 10 going official with prices now. 1870. Playful Elegance, a winner. Another winner for Standardbred tonight. We mentioned right off the bat he had a great-looking lineup and certainly showed up tonight with 4 driving win performance. Exactor 34.60 on the end of tonight's card. Late double 62.10. The pick 3. 20 center, 51 even. Dollar pick 4, 2,786 and change. The pick 5, 20 cent return, 2,100 and change. The dollar try, 66.95. The high 5, 20 center, 121.45. And the exactor was worth 34.60. That late pick 5, though, Borth in play for a few of those victories, right? On the end of it, especially. October. The Standardbred Daily Double, right? 62.10. October on to Playful Elegance. And again, 2,114 and change on a 20 center. Late pick 5 in London. The rundown: Billie Jean Queen was 6. Hot Fudge Sunday 4. A Playful Elegance, a race winner. Last Shot was 2nd. Stonebridge Glee 3rd. Hollow Hill Magic 8. Junior was 7. Working It on Broadway would finish 5th. From the top of 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 8, 7, and 5. Wagering on the night was 370,000 and change. We'll do it all over again on Friday evening. Another 5:50 start time from the Eye to London Sky. Sugar Doll. Have yourself a great night.